Alright, everyone, welcome back. Today we are playing Remnant from the Ashes. It's been out for a fair amount of time. There's supposed to be a second one coming out next year, thankfully. Because I had a lot of fun actually playing this game, in spite of the frustration that it can cause. It's very similar to other Soulsborne games where you're going to end up dying at some point in time. But it's not a game where you have to die in order to keep going. It's opposite of the Soulsborne series in that respect. And you don't lose anything from death, except for maybe items that you use during the fight, during fights or whatever. So, yeah. The game itself is relatively short. It has 2 DLCs. The first one is just kind of an extra adventure mode kind of situation. But the second one is actually continuing on the story. So it finishes that up nice and neatly. But yeah, without further ado, we will get into it.
This could be useful.
And obviously character creation stuff. Make ourselves look somewhat normal. Let's do about even. So, yeah. We're just gonna play on normal difficulty. The harder difficulty you go up, the more rewards you can get, and you can even go as far as to like a hardcore game mode, which is significantly more difficult. But I would really recommend the hardcore if you have a couple other people that you can play with. It's similar to Outriders, where you can have a full party of 3 people. There is friendly fire, so if you do have someone else with you, you can inadvertently kill them. Now, there's a trait, I don't remember the specifics on like how many times it has to happen, but you unlock it by effectively dying a friendly fire or killing a friendly fire. Like, it happened, deaths by friendly fire, and only the host gets progression towards it to unlocking it. So yeah, it's a little crazy. Obviously we're just gonna do offline, and we're gonna go. And the game autosaves, and much like the Soulsborne series, different
What can we do when our last hope fails?
the different items, all the items have lore descriptions attached to them.
Our last hope sailed this sea before you.
There's
In
another
search of an
game
end to the beasts
I honestly
that have
cannot
hunted us
remember
for
the title of.
generations.
That's kind of like a
An
prequel
end
to
was
this,
found. Or so we thought.
and it kind of sets
When the
all these
dragon
events in
rose
motion.
into the sky like a
More or
phoenix, blazing in flames of agony. But our hero never came home. Only the storm, the beasts, the unshakable dread that something had twisted and turned. Your journey will not be easy. Storm swirls round the dragon's tower like a shroud. The dragon may be dead, but in its ashes, I fear something else has awoken. You will fight for every step. You must reach the tower, learn what became of our warrior, face what lurks within. When our last hope fails, another shall take its place. So long as we have breath.
Alright, sorry about that. Had a couple of dogs that needed to go outside. So obviously, as you saw, you were sent out to find someone, and on our way there, we obviously got nearly drowned by a wave. And we somehow washed up on shore. Looking at these rocks, I don't know how. So yeah. This game also has a fair amount of exploration. Something about this blade. An ancient, quick, and versatile blade suited for most situations. It excels at controlling areas with its wide arc, swing impacts, recovery. Excellent against hordes of smaller enemies, perfect for dealing damage in a pinch. Something familiar about this blade is seen a lot and done even more. This is where it all begins, and this is where it all ends, at the end of a sword. So yeah, and different armor sets give you like little different different bonuses. Like this is a treasure hunter, so with one piece we would get a 10% increase to the amount of scrap that enemies can drop. Right now it's 20% chance. Or getting materials from increases the chance of getting material, but it baseline increases it to yeah, it's just you get a 20% increase. Huh. Never noticed that. Let's see, what about the legs? Wow. Just this... Okay. Anyway. But basically, if you break something, it has a 20% chance to drop scrap, and you can... and the amount it drops increases by 20% automatically. And obviously you can get items. Different items have different use. The thing that we just picked up is a healing item. So when we use it, it has a 30-second duration, but it heals us over that 30 seconds. It's a really useful item when you want to keep using your primary healing. Oh, and we got enemies right here. You can use X to dodge, and press R2 for a melee attack. But as you can see, we fully healed ourselves with that one item. So... Ooh, we missed it. So yeah, dodging is kind of important to, obviously not take damage. But yeah, as you can see, these enemies are... they look like tree-like monsters. And obviously they can hurt each other. So you can use that to your advantage. But yeah, they're like tree-like monsters, which kind of give you an indication on, like, kind of what you're dealing with overall. And you have different points, like here where you can vault over. You just hit X. Or now there's special enemies like that. And they're called elites, but they're basically just stronger enemies that for all intents and purposes, they take longer. They're significantly stronger and they can take more hits, but you're almost always guaranteed rewards for beating them. Obviously you can't kill that one, but you, and we got gunshots in the distance. So, but it's obviously, it's like this thing was supposed to be summoning others, and it sensed you. And as you can tell, the world's kind of more or less an apocalyptic land, in the midst of an apocalypse.
Hang on.
This cutscene always kind of gets me, because it's like, you were able to so easily kill these things quickly, and now you're like struggling. But yeah, obviously the world is ending, and this is kind of a little bit of a reality. But you were so easily winded by that. But this, yeah, it's fairly obvious you could die.
in there.
Hurry
You're gonna
up,
be
Ellie!
okay.
We got company! Move! Move!
So yeah, but we'll find out more or less what's kind of going on and see what we can
You're
do
awake.
about what we're supposed to be doing.
Hi there. Whoa, take it slow. You got hurt real bad. You don't want to start bleeding again, do you? I'm Wallace.
Now you
I wanted to see you. I asked
some
the
characters
commander if we
have
could.
dialogue.
Oh, Commander Ford and Mr. Wriggler found you outside. They brought you here. But they said Mark wasn't coming back. Never mind.
I mean, this is kind of a
Commander said you should
reality
come
right
see her
now.
when you woke up.
People
She's
obviously
in the room
die.
down the hall. She'll find a place for you. Everyone's got a place.
But effectively,
I'll see you later.
but like, you have effectively different dialogues. Or, dialogue that you can initiate with people. So you got, like, boxes like these. And, you know, when you break them, they can drop scrap. Scrap is gonna be your, primary currency in the game. Everything is gonna always cost scrap.
Well, well. Look who's awake.
Some of the voice animation, the
You put
animations
up
for
quite a fight outside our gates.
some of the dialogue animations are kind of eh. They improve in the DLC, I can tell you that. But right now it's just kind of like eh. It's still relatively good.
I'm Commander Ford. This is my base, and you, friend, are an unexpected guest.
Like there are
It's my
times
job
where
to
it's
know
a
the kind of
little
people I
over
bring into Ward
exaggerated,
13. We
but there are other
haven't seen a
times where it's
living
like
soul on
it's
that
kind of
shore for
spot on.
weeks. You will tell me why you were really out there, or we'll let the root have you.
And if you haven't guessed by that, the root are those tree-like creature things.
No one has been in that tower in a very long time, but you've got no chance of getting there in this storm. Truth is, the ward has been cut off. We had to block the gates after we dragged you in. The root are everywhere. But now that you're here, I have an idea. I'll tell you what. You want to leave? You'll have to do something for us first. First, we need power. That storm knocked out our reactor recently. With enough power, we might be able to activate another way out of here. The reactor is on the lower basement level. There's a stairwell that leads down to it. Get it running, then come back here. Nothing around here is easy. Watch your back. We already lost a man down there a few days ago. I suspect the root have found a way in. Go check in with Riggs. About your blade. I don't imagine your fists will do much against the root. You do this for us, and I'll make sure you get out of here.
So, like, obviously, the dialogue will change a little depending on, what you choose, but it all ends the same anyway. So here is like your main crafting hub, kind of. You get weapon mods from this person, and then you basically can buy some and get like various you can buy some of the initial gear here, and you'll mainly just upgrade your gear
Hey,
at this
it's
point.
good to see you on your feet again. Welcome to Ward 13. I did what I could to patch you up. You seem like a tough one, though. Name's Wriggler. Most everyone calls me Riggs. Well, your, sword was pretty banged up in the fight. Not much I could do with it, I'm afraid. The blade was shattered when we found you. Mostly scrap metal at this point. Think I remember Ace mentioned she found a few weapons out in the city. Maybe she'll help you out. Well, last I heard, Ace went down to check out the reactor. Good luck down there.
So yeah, this guy is pretty well-meaning. She's a bit of a grouch, but it's understandable. So you can sprint as well. And when you have, like, breakable boxes, it's always best to try to just break them all and collect as much scrap as you can, because you're gonna need it. There's a guy that's gonna show up here in a little bit, and he just gives you cosmetic changes. There's this guy who...
You picked a hell of a time to visit the ward, friend.
He's basically like your main item
The actor's just through that door and down the stairs.
vendor.
Keep your wits about you.
You'll get your, you'll get all your consumable items from him. And you'll unlock more as time goes on, and as you find more.
Where are you?
Find more items, and
Try scaring me out.
he'll get more inventory. Different zones also have different things they specialize in, so certain items are going to be
Where the hell
more
did you
useful.
Come from? You nearly scared the life out of me. No one else wandering around down here. You're not from around here, are you? Name's Ace. Ace Cotterill? You? Is that right? Well, you found it. Starting that relic could mean trouble, though. So, you ever start a reactor? So you figured you'd just come down here and wing it. Lucky for you, just the press of a button on the terminal above us. Would have done it myself, but without knowing what might come sniffing around. With the two of us, though, maybe we got a chance. Okay, so I have an idea. You go upstairs and start the reactor. I'll help you kill whatever comes our way. You probably need a weapon, huh? Let's see if I can find you something.
So you have your 3 different types of characters. You have a hunter, which specializes in the in long range damage, so they're like better at staying far away and dealing damage. You have your ex-cultist, which has the it's sort of like your support kind of type. He has a lot of he does a bit more support, and he's kind of mid-range, so he can be a little bit closer, but still likes to keep their distance. And then you had the Scrapper, which is basically your short-range tank. He likes to keep things close, and with that, kind of keep enemies' attention on him. And they each come with their own mod hotshot for the Scrapper. Like, you can get all 3 of these regardless of who you pick. It's just which one you start out with. And Hotshot just sets enemies on fire, which deals damage over time. Mender's Aura just restores HP in an area. You kind of set it down and it just constantly heals, which is pretty good. Particularly if you want to play solo, it's probably the best class to play solo, or at least start out with, until you get more stuff. And then the Hunter is, with Hunter's Mark, it allows you to see, you and your teammates, to see enemies, as well as the, more or less kind of like, basically the weak spots of enemies, so you can better hit them and deal even more damage. We're gonna go ahead and do the Hunter.
That should improve our odds. Get up there and start the reactor.
Now, we automatically got a trait called Shadow Walker. It comes with the Hunter. Basically, if it's harder for enemies to detect you. So
Get up there and start the reactor.
now, okay, yeah, that's right. We didn't get any armor, but you can, obviously we have 2 weapons, and we have a melee attack again. So, here we go. Initializing reactor. This starts this up. Then we can head down and help out kill whatever shows up. And enemies can also drop ammo.
All you got?
As well. So you can keep yourself stocked up.
Stay focused.
So, but as you can tell, we're just killing enemies here. Now you can literally just stand up top and not do anything, and she'll handle all of it.
All out.
I mean, it changes the dialogue, obviously. Like, it changes the dialogue, so she's like, kind of a little bit more cocky about it.
It's over.
About her doing her thing. But compared to some of the more difficult parts of the game, this is actually extremely easy.
Stay down. Now stand, you bastard.
And there's an elite monster.
I gotcha.
But yeah, this is like the only time you get someone fighting beside you.
There. That should do it. You fought good. Real good. Ford made the right choice sending you down here. You best go check in with Ford. Come visit my shop sometime, yeah? I'll make sure to give you the good in a fight discount.
And there we go. One big objective down. And now you can just go around collecting whatever stuff was dropped. There's a trait called
It's
Spirit
been a while since I was in a fight like that.
that you really want to try to get as early as possible. If you're not using the Ex-Cultist, because it increases the damage your mods do, or it increases your mod power, which increases the damage your weapon mods do. If they do damage.
Sure is good to have some light around here.
So,
You're risking a lot for folks you don't know, stranger. Yes. You're trying to get yourself to that little island, yeah? Word moves fast when there ain't many words left around here. Listen, friend, I know you don't know me from a can of paint, but I want to help. You got a feeling of destiny about you. You're gonna save the world, ain't you? That's the spirit. Here, I want you to have this. Not many people can keep their spirits out there in the world. An old friend told me this little bauble can keep even death at bay. At least for a while. And if you're looking to buy other treasures for your travels, come see me. Ace has got her own space over there. Between us, we got all sorts of treasures. With that stone there, free of charge. Take good care of it. Oh, one more thing. Ellen, Commander Ford, she knows more about that island than she lets on. Ask her about the founder of Ward 13. She'll get you on your path. You picked a hell of a time to visit the ward, friend.
So yeah, the Dragon Heart is your big healing item, but it only has a limited number of charges. So if you exhaust them all, you have no way of being able to heal yourself afterward. And then here's
Great work with the reactor,
Ace's
friend.
shot.
Make a good team.
She gives you upgrading materials, or you can buy upgrade materials from her.
Glad to see you got the reactor running. And I see Reggie gave you the Dragon Heart. He wouldn't part with an artifact that powerful without a good reason. I suppose his notes would be useful to you. Very well. Reggie may play the old fool, but his judgment is rarely off the mark. You've proven yourself reliable, stranger. I'm willing to help you get on your way. But I doubt you'll last long out there without help. Go see Riggs and McCabe downstairs. They'll fit you with better gear. Come see me afterwards.
So yep. She sends you down to your main upgrade. And as things go on, like, you learn more and more.
Hey, friend. Thanks for getting the power back on. Ford mentioned we should help you get sorted for the city, as a thanks for getting us out of a bind. Maybe we can put your old blade to good use after all. Let me look.
Yep. He gives you... So we're just gonna go ahead and upgrade the rifle. It does more damage, but
Alright, hey now, that's better.
now, so it's gonna be better to use.
And, take this. It's not the strongest stuff, but more protection than what you've got.
And now you get your
There you
quote-unquote
go.
class armor.
A bit sturdier. Every little bit counts out there. It's true, we don't have much, but you did right by us. Best we do right by you. If you need any weapon upgrades in the future, come see me. McCabe over there will help you out with the augments for your gear. But, stick to business talk. You know, she's not much for chat beyond her work. That's all I have for now, friend. I'd go check in with McCabe. I think she's got some upgrades for you.
So you're the stray Ford was talking about. We got plenty of mouths to feed without taking in random drifters. Apparently taking out a few root is enough for our commander, though. Ford's gonna give my time to every stray who wanders in, and we're having words. I'm McCabe. I'm the engineer. And you're a pain in my ass. I'm not some scrap peddler, got it? I don't upgrade trash. All right, then. Let's see what we're dealing with here. From the look of that rifle, you're not getting close to the action. This'll keep those weeds in your sights. That's all you get for now. Get me more components and I'll make more. For a fee. Now get out of here. I'm tired of your yapping jaw. Yeah.
She's very much not a friendly person. But obviously, you can change, like, which weapons your mod's on. But yeah, obviously, she's not much for chit-chat. Though I suppose not many people are during the end of the world.
Good to see you more equipped. Riggs and McCabe do good work. I hope this will be enough to get you on your way. We can't leave by the gates now, but the Founder, my grandfather, gave me this key years ago. He said we should only use it when there's no other choice. Well, we are out of choices. Considering you stuck your neck out for us, it seems fitting you do the honors. Take it. There's a terminal downstairs in the main room. Use the key there. With any luck, we can get the thing running. Oh. Don't thank me just yet.
Yeah. That's never ominous at all. But she is kind of right. Doing so may very well be one of the things that we regret later on. Blah, blah, blah. We do that, and this happens. Now, what in the world is a big red glowing rock going to help us with?
Really something, isn't it?
We don't know.
I'd read about it, but I never saw it working. This red eye might be our only door to the outside world now. You want to get out of here? This is your shot. My grandfather was the commander before me. They called him the founder of Ward 13. He brought everyone to Ward 13 when the Root first attacked. He was determined to learn where the Root came from. He spent so much time out there, searching. And one day, he didn't come back. I never knew what happened to him. There's a room just outside the ward. All his notes, any hint of where he went. It's there. If you want to reach the atoll, he may be the last one who knew how to get there. Listen, I know this has all been a bit rough for you. Been rough for everyone. But you came through for us. For that, I'm grateful. You're welcome back anytime. Good luck.
And so we begin. Now there's a pretty strong weapon we can get early on. And we're gonna go ahead and do that. Now we just got another mod. It's because we don't have a... It's because of one of the DLCs. I can't remember which one. But it summons a very good boy that deals 80 damage per bite. Pet the dog you can pet him to increase his damage by 5% for a minute, and he sticks around for a minute. So it's actually a pretty long-lasting mod. And for what he does, he's really good. So now we can travel, and there are different quotes unquote biomes that you can go to, and it's all randomized, like the dungeons, any like side stuff. It's all randomly done. So if you want to get something new, you have to re-roll the world, effectively. If you're doing it for campaign, for the campaign mode, you're re-rolling everything. So here we have an oilskin tonic, which, I mean, here we have a liquid escape, which is basically go back to the checkpoint. You have an oilskin tonic, which removes infected and increases the rot resistance by 30% for 10 minutes. And that's the primary... Like, when a person's infected, they basically cough at random intervals, which can really hurt you because you spend time coughing instead of hitting things. And this is another DLC thing. It just gives you basically some items. And this elixir of enlightenment increases your experience gain by 25%, so you can rank up faster. We just not got the Ward 13 keycard, so that'll allow us access to certain places back in the ward. And there's a hole behind this wall, so you just smash the bookshelf to go in. You come up here, obviously some breakable stuff. And here we have some iron and the Drifter armor set. And it gives you more armor, and it gives you the Wanderer effect, which when sprinting it adds a stack of inertia, and each stack lasts for 10 seconds, and at max, and it increases your damage during that, and then it increases your stamina regen by 15 per second. So instead of its regular stuff, it increases it by instead of the regular rate, it increases it more. So whenever we're sprinting, when we get 5 stacks, we get 15% increase in our damage. And increasing your armor is always good. So now that we have the key card, we're gonna go back to the ward real quick. And while we're traveling and loading in, I am going to let some dogs back in. And when you rest at a checkpoint, it restores it. I'll be right back. Alright, so as I was saying, resting at a checkpoint, regardless if it's a large crystal or a tiny shards, it automatically restores your health, it restores your dragon heart charges, it fully replenishes your ammo, and it fully refills all your mod power on both weapons. So you'll find they'll show up mainly right before boss fights. So you really want to take advantage of them. Because if you don't, you'll probably die. You'll go in unprepared and not have as many resources at your disposal that you should have. So it's one of those things where it's like kind of go at your own risk. Now we're coming in here. And we use the key card, War 13 key card, to open these doors. Now, these things right here are called Tomes of Knowledge, and they just automatically give you a trait point. So you can automatically spend those. We're gonna hold off on spending any points until we reach something, a specific thing. This. You play this, and it gives you Alright. I can't remember what sound that is, but you can spend your trade points. Elder Knowledge increases your experience gain, so you rank up significantly faster. You always want to max this one out first. This trait, Elder Knowledge, out first. There's a fuse, which you need to be able to get the weapon. But you always want to max out Elder Knowledge because it'll help you max everything else out pretty quickly. And then you just kind of go around here and start looking for... You'll find various items and stuff. And obviously some not so happy things, such as skeletons. Obviously, there were obviously things done here. Experiments and whatnot, and we don't know exactly what was done. Obviously, these two people died being burned. Here's a corpse. So yeah, there's a lot of things where it's like, okay. And obviously some sort of thing happened that obliterated everything here. And that little circle. So this area leads us up to the weapon. But the door is locked and we don't have the key for it. But since we got the fuse, we can go and get it. So, yeah. So obviously some things have been going on here. It's a little shifty, it's a little shady. And it obviously has something to do with why the world is the way it is now. So now we go down here to the third level. And we insert the fuse. And turn the power on. And by doing that, we can now use the key card to open the doors, and that leads us into here, and you can see stairs, but that's an area that is completely inaccessible. Go over here to the thermal control. There should be an item, a bandage, and bandages just stop you from bleeding. They remove the effect. Security camera. I can't believe I missed that. But now we turn the power off. And this stops this thing. Otherwise it would have cut you to pieces. You come over here into this little room. There's an ammo box, there's a Ward 13 Master Key, and a Frenzy Dust. The Master Key is what we'll use to enter that room, and the Frenzy Dust just increases our damage, our fire rate, and reload speed by 15% and reload speed by 20% for everyone in the dust cloud for 30 seconds. Basically, more damage. Greater damage output because you hit quicker and you reload quicker. And then just kind of check around the different rooms because there's still going to be items. And obviously, this is like some sort of observation room. So whatever experiments were being conducted, people were obviously looking. Here's a telephone office. And then we come over to here because of this. Another tome. And like I said, you want to spend it on the Elder Knowledge first. Let's see, behind is another ammo box. Sometimes you have to check behind doors and objects. Otherwise you can miss an item. But we really want to make sure that we get the spirit trait as quickly as we can. That way we can start, once we get it, we can start using that to increase our mod strength. Oops. This way. And you can obviously jump through windows. But, so now we come here. Door's obviously locked. Then we use the master key. Boop. And then here, you find an item and the submachine gun. This is even though it's less accurate, you have to be slightly closer, and it deals less damage, it fires faster, and has a larger magazine size. So, using this, you can hit much harder, and then you can use this hole to drop down to the next level. To drop back down, you don't really need to, but we can if you want. Boop! And we're back in the main hallway. There's another weapon, another pretty strong weapon that you can get relatively early on if you get lucky with the roll. With the dungeon spawn. But like I said, it's all set to random. So there's the NPC that does the customization for cosmetic stuff.
Yeah? Better be worth my time.
Crafting. And here we can buy the other two mods. We only have enough one to buy.
Keep moving.
To buy one, which is fine.
Let's see.
And the same thing for here. We this upgrade, but we can buy the other items. The cultist set does give us some pretty good, a pretty good effect that increases mod duration. So, like, for instance, the dog that we can bring out can be around for 2 minutes instead of just 1 minute with Arg. Sorry. Instead of just 1 minute for his original duration. So now we're actually gonna get going. There's a specific trait that you can learn with, killing 100 enemies with... Killing 100 enemies with, like, 10 different weapons. And Earth is the best place to do that at. Earth is the best place to do that when because there are some dungeons that have enemies that spawn a lot, and they look like little sea creatures. And obviously the founder has been doing some research on the wood monsters. So we just kind of get going. As you can see, plants are abound. And that is because, obviously, with it being called the root, you can see why. Plants. Plants everywhere. And this is also kind of a normal side effect of humans no longer kind of influencing the environment. So...
Damn it.
So we took that guy out pretty quickly. If you're good at aiming with the submachine gun, you can do a lot. You can kill most enemies before they have a chance to get near you. So, you just want to check around places to find materials, scrap, and other stuff. So like that, we got 3 enemies in a row before they had a chance to even get close to us. So it's one of the things that makes this weapon pretty good. And over here, we got another tome, and this is just something that you just kind of look for. Like, it's always best to look, because you can find these things in a lot of places. So, here's a couple of items. We can't even reach that one, so we have to go all the way back over to the other side. And you'll learn that blood warts are really, really reliable, even though they last for 30 seconds and don't heal a lot at once. Okay, so... And that's some of the frustration. Some items are really weird in their placements. It's just really dependent on what you want to use. Or, not what you want to use, but just how they spawn. Because look. There we go. I forgot we can do that, but usually you don't have to. Oop. And I mean, a lot of this is like an open world exploration kind of thing, so you kind of have to look around. So there's a checkpoint behind this, but obviously, you check, you can't get to it because the door is locked. So we move on in this direction because we have to make our way around to get to it. At some point in time, we're going to encounter some enemies that we're going to have to use our mods on. That guy was obviously a little bit stronger than average. But most of them are just kind of pushovers. And you really will just kind of want to let them come to you, especially these guys. But there are some enemies that, no matter what, you're not going... You kind of have to just brute force them. Here's another oil skin. Now, when you see things like this, it, like on your map, it usually indicates, like, a little spot where, a little spot where you have, like dungeons. Like a little mini dungeons and whatnot. And here's one of the smaller checkpoints I was talking about. And it just refills everything. You can travel back to the ward and whatnot, but there's no reason you can't buy anything, really.
It's dark. Hard to see.
So here we are in Junktown. This is a merchant.
They ain't listening. He's listening. No, they ain't listening.
This guy is also kind of...
Wait, no.
Kind of unhinged.
Yep. Right as acid rain, yeah? Yes. Okay, goodbye. No, I got nothing. Can't trade nothing. Can't hear nothing, can't see nothing. Voices. It's the voices. Millions of them all connected, all seeing, all talking over each other until they speak as one, and then I can't. I can't. Help. Beyond help. The whole world's gone to hell. The Destroyer, he sees you. He knows what you're doing. They all know. Forget. Yeah, forgot everything. I forget nothing. The Oak is all. Oak is all. The Oak's watching, huh? It's always watching. 1,000 eyes, mouths whispering, waiting. No, I found nothing, saw nothing, hear nothing. But whispers.
Yeah.
Whispers. You gotta go. Don't wanna. Don't you make me. Go.
So yeah, this guy is kind of unhinged, and you really don't have any choice but to kill him. Which... okay, his body literally just disappeared. He normally doesn't do that. But yeah, there are times when things like this happen, and you're like, well... great, I feel kinda bad. Because, on one hand, yeah, he had to go. He was a fair bit crazy. But on the other hand, it's like... was he, though? Now this is definitely good for Earth because it has 36 rot resistant, so it takes longer for rot to accumulate, so it'll take you longer to get infected. And when you're at full health, you gain rage growth stacks every 3 seconds, which increase your damage output, and it can stack up to 10 times, and then each stack, when you take damage, it removes a stack and restores a little bit of health every second. So it's kind of a regeneration effect. the more of the items you get, the stronger the effect. But this is only like this is one of 2 headpiece sets, headpiece gears for it. And as you can see, we're slowly regenerating health. As you can see, we're slowly gaining stacks from it. So we've done this. We don't have to worry about it. He doesn't respawn, obviously, unlike other enemies. So we just kind of leave. I mean, the guy was obviously kind of losing it. My hope is that we get the dungeon zone that has the weapon. Because even though it's very sad, like, the dungeon zone itself, it's like, when you put kind of the story of it together, it is very sad. But it's also like, this is kind of the reality of the world. So it sucks, but it is what it is. And here we have an accessory, Band of the Caster. Now, it increases melee speed by 10%, but reduces fire rate. When you combine it with the Band of Pollux, melee damage increases by 10%, and evade speed increases by 15, and encumbrance is reduced by 25. We don't need this because we're not a scrapper, and we aren't necessarily going to be using a lot of melee attacks. We're gonna make you get closer. So with that, but you can see over there, like, that cloak-like enemy, that's one of the elites in the zone, and it can be fairly annoying to deal with. So, getting as many enemies away from him as possible is pretty beneficial to you.
Is that all you got?
Alright, we got one. But yeah, you can see it's obviously firing. Alright. Ooh. Enemies behind us. And that's one of the things. You kinda gotta kill them as fast as you can when they start ganging up like that. But obviously they drop some scrap. And this thing called Luminite Crystal, elite enemies will drop those as well. And they'll drop them because and they're kind of like the materials you need to make weapon mods and their and boss weapons. And most bosses or dungeon bosses are going to give you materials to make weapon mods. The world bosses, which are like they're like the primary boss of whatever biome you're in, and there's always going to be one of two of them. You're always going to face one of two of them, and they each have they each drop one of two materials, and when you beat them normally, they'll drop materials to make just the regular gun weapon, and if you fulfill a special requirement, they'll drop a different material to make a melee weapon. Now this is a chest, and you'll find them kind of around, and they just have scrap or other crafting material in them. So if you find them, open them up, you'll get stuff. But yeah, here we are, still just kind of exploring. And that's one of the big things about this game. You really need to make sure you explore around the different places, because you'll find things like tomes and scrap and breakable stuff that can give you, or other crafting material, and like breakable objects that you can destroy. So you just kind of keep trucking. As you can see, there's another elite guy over there. Dodge that. Kill him. Alright. We killed him pretty quickly, which is good. Oh, hello. And that's why it's also important to pay attention to your surroundings.
Rough.
But you know, you just kind of, you go around, you go searching. Okay, I was gonna say, I think I saw some stuff around here. But yeah, it's not like everything is, like, over time, like certain zones definitely have a bit more difficulty to them, and certain dungeons definitely do, but for the most part, if you just kind of keep your cool and just kind of go slowly, you'll easily get through everything. So there's another one. And there we go. Now it kind of sucks we didn't really get anything out of that one, except for some scrap, or some iron. But that's just kind of the way things go. So, we're just still gonna look around for stuff. And we're just gonna keep going. Now, like, secondary, like, optional dungeons are more like side quests, more or less. Basically, when you go into them, they have, like, their own little objective. So here is the way we can progress. The other one, we just had the one little thing. This one is going to put us in the direction we need to go. And once again, we rest at the checkpoint. And you can kind of tell, like, what... And this place is called the Sunken Passage. Whenever you had the checkpoints, you can always check to where you are. So if you wanna... These little seed guys are the ones that you can get a lot of kills with. They'll charge you more often than not, so they pretty much line themselves up to get killed. But as you can see, there's a lot of them. And these little guys, they run you down and they explode. And when they do, they release a cloud of spores that inflict rot. So you'll have that. If you kill them before they can get to you, then it's fine. Because they can also damage enemies around them when they explode. Alright, so this guy is annoying. The only way he can be damaged is when he goes for an attack. And he does that. So we're gonna go ahead and you can heal up, kill any sort of reinforcements. Now, we're just gonna go ahead and summon the good boy. And as you can see, this guy is annoying to deal with. Because he blocks damage, even stuff that comes from behind, for some reason. So, it is fairly annoying. And there are gonna be some areas where it's like you're trying to put distance and you just can't because you get caught on a wall. You just kind of wait for the spores. But yeah, that's one of those things where it's like, sometimes you're just gonna die. And it's annoying that it happens. Especially when that creature also there we go. This is another guy that's kind of annoying, but guess what? Doggy do damage.
It's over.
Yep, we pick up everything that was dropped. Excuse me. But if you pay attention to your map, you'll find places that are like dead ends. These typically hold like chests and stuff to like for you to be able to use. And like, see here, obviously someone was down here, probably living down here in order to escape, in order to keep themselves safe. So you kind of put everything together and it's like people are literally just doing everything they can to just survive the world ending. This guy again. We're gonna proactively use Doge. Come on. There we go. Wow. There we go. The dog is just gonna go off on his own, and do his thing. And that's fine. Sometimes it's the best way to reduce the amount of enemies you have to deal with. And he has a very quick recharge, so it's not like it'll take forever for you to be able to get him back. Like, I haven't done much, and he's still already halfway. Like, he's almost already back up. That's how quickly he recharges. There we go.
It's over.
But yeah, enemies are also gonna typically drop whatever ammo you use the most. Here's better. Type of knowledge. Ooh. And sometimes if an enemy gets too close, you can go ahead and use the melee attack. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and spend our 3 trade points. So we got an 8% or a 7% increase in experience gain.
Set, you bastard! Damn it!
And like that, we're done. We're just gonna... Okay. A lot of drops. We're just gonna keep going. And there we go. So we're through the first part of this dungeon. If I remember correctly, we'll be facing the boss of it next. Yep. Whenever you see a checkpoint show up like this in a dungeon, you're always going to be facing the boss. And then, much like the Soulsborne game, you have the fog wall, which is basically just indicates the boss arena. And now we're dealing with this guy. And the trick with him is dodging at the right time. Not what I wanted to do. But there we go. We dodged easily. But you saw, we were literally caught on a wall. We were trying to go back and we got caught on a wall. I don't understand why our hunting rifle was first up, because I didn't mean to use that. Now we can summon the dog and immediately go switch back over to the rifle. And use that. Wait. Oop, crap. And you see? But you see, once you get comboed by that, you kind of die. And you don't really have much of a choice. And the thing is, like, you could just go ahead and re-roll the world and everything, but it's not really going to do much, because you may end up having to face this guy again.
Now what?
Now, somehow that hit. Like, range on it is extremely weird, because I dodged right at the time I needed to, but I still was hit. And I wasn't able to heal long enough, take time to be able to heal, and I got stuck with literally just being comboed. And that's the thing about it. Hold on. Let me move some item around. There we go. But that's sometimes the unfortunate thing about this. Now, there he is. But yeah, he also has those little puffballs that show up, and it's literally you have to pay attention to everything around you. And you have basically like no chance of being able to rest. But yeah, See? We basically just got stun locked there because those little monsters came in. And it's very annoying. Very, very annoying. But the only thing you can really do is just continue to persevere. And there we go! Huh.
That was rough.
And as you see, we got something called a flesh barb. And that was basically just the item that the material it dropped. But as you saw, we had some difficulty with that fight. And sometimes the fights are literally just a matter of luck on how you manage to maneuver yourself. There's one boss fight that has given me no shortage of trouble to the point of I was extremely frustrated and angry because of just how the fight plays out. And it was like, how am I supposed to win this if the mechanics are this specific way? But luckily, I don't think we're going to have to deal with that one, because I can tell you it is very annoying with how with dealing with it. Very. I would definitely have to... You would definitely have to spend a lot of time upgrading your weapons and armor to get through it. Dogs are going nuts. There we go. And the exit being here, we are officially out of this section. Thankfully. Thankfully. Now, luckily, we don't have to fight another boss. Like that. Luckily. Thankfully. So here we are on the other side. And here's the checkpoint we were working to get to. And so now we can rest and recuperate anything and everything we used. And we go back to Ward 13, we can officially get the weapon mod that we were given from that, or use that material to create a weapon mod.
What now? Yeah? Better be worth
And here
my
we go.
time.
Mantle of Thorns. It reduces melee damage by 20% and reflects 120% of damage taken, and reduces stagger.
Yeah,
Go.
good.
So,
Keep moving.
Anything you need? Let's see.
alright, now let's see. We're just
Take care,
buying
my
what we
friend.
can right now. Because, I mean, the ultimate goal is to get everything maxed out. And then you can just pick and choose which ones you want. I'm going to go ahead and switch this weapon mod out for Hot Shot, because that'll be the most useful. And then when we find out which world boss we're facing, we may want to shift some things around when we figure it out. So it'll just be kind of what we gotta figure out. But yeah, almost 2 hours into the game, and we're not even done with the first, with basically the first zone. And that's because, like I said, you want to do a lot of exploring. You want to make sure you know, like, what's going on. You want to make sure that you, like, get as much as you can. Because, I mean, this little area right here looks like some people have, or at least tried to set up sort of like a safe haven for themselves. And it probably just failed. They probably... Because you can see, like, they created some walls, like, obviously more than one person has been living here. And so they probably just, they either fell victim to the root, or they kind of themselves fell apart. Oh. Alright, we're just gonna do this. That thing wandered too close. Like, it's literally in the zone. I mean, I guess technically we're out of it. Kind of. But yeah, obviously they did not have... Like, these gates are open. So, obviously, someone or some people were able to get out. And that was the reason why they all probably died. Most likely because a bunch of Root got in and killed them all. It's pretty dark. So now we're just kind of going... And just like that, you take care of them all then. And the interesting thing is, a big part of me is like, how do some of these creatures have the shape that they do?
That all you got?
So like, how do some of these elite enemies look and act the way they do if they weren't human at some point in time?
All you got? That was rough.
So, it's just one of those things where it's like, so yeah, so you're basically just kind of wandering around the world after it's been destroyed. trying to find your way to someplace. And you end up having to deal with all this other stuff that normally you wouldn't need to have to deal with. You just kind of got roped into it. But you can definitely tell, like, as things were happening, people were trying to stop it, or at least mitigate it to a degree, so it wasn't that bad, or they were basically just trying to just do what they could to survive. And in many cases, that is the case. Huh, what? Oh. And we were just over here. But yeah, you can definitely tell that just from like how some places are like set up, they were there trying to create some sort of defense. And obviously, it did not work. So, but people just do what they can, to be honest. Like, if this were to have been, like, a real-life occurrence, yeah, things would go crazy very quickly. And so, here we enter one of the more frustrating zones. Enemies have a tendency to pop up a lot. And that's just because they will. So, but the unfortunate thing is, we have to keep going. But luckily for us, most of the time, if we end up getting into a situation where we're kind of overwhelmed, we have the dog to help us. And in this section, you really want to pay attention to the ceiling, because they hang upside down. There. Like, right there. Me? Who? What? Where? Where? That's why I say you really have to pay attention to the ceiling. Because there is one right there.
That all you got?
Alright, I don't see any more. But there we go. And somehow, these guys showed up behind me. And we're going to deal with them appropriately. And one of these guys somehow is here as well. So... it's a good thing we got that, because he was mid-swing and we were not going to be able to get away. So... but yes, there are definitely points and times in this area where it is significantly more annoying to deal with than it should be. Ah, there. And that thing always just brings more. So killing it is your top priority. And luckily, again, with the dog, we did it.
That was rough.
And you want to make sure that it is done. Now this little section here is really just kind of a underground, you can kind of go to the other side, sort of, without... It's like an underground bypass that's there just if you want to. It's like this is where we were. This is kind of where we're going. And this is another, we can kind of choose which way we want to go. Obviously, we're still gonna backtrack.
He's down! Oh, shit!
What? Oh, crap. This guy. Yeah, this guy is very problematic in his own right. There we go. But yeah, he, as you can see, we have to shoot him multiple times. In order to just be able to hurt him. There's something right here. Tarnished ring. Bloodwort. More scrap. And the tarnished ring is something you'll something you can give to get a trait. And we'll turn it in when
Oh, shit!
oh, there you are. Back again, I see. But guess what? You die.
Oh, you got That was rough.
Let's see. Anything further back this way? I don't think so. Those things you can hit and they explode and set things on fire. So you want to be very careful with how close you are to hitting them when shooting at them. And you also want to make sure enemies are pretty close themselves, so they'll get hit instead of you. And we're making some pretty decent progress here. Any further down this way? Nope. Alright, I realize some of these suckers right there. Alright, any more? Nope. Okay, we're good. Now we can just continue on. See, nothing up here, around. Good. And as you can see, obviously, things have fallen into disarray.
That's it.
As a result of the root showing up. So and here we are. So we're basically here at like the halfway point between here. So we go ahead and rest and replenish everything. So that's not a door to interact with. Still keep an eye on the ceiling, because that's where a majority of them will be. There we go. Now we can go either way.
It's over.
Alright. Let's see. Some iron in here, but nothing else. And so we just kind of come and collect everything. So this area kind of gives us like a dead end situation. Let's see, I know there's some hanging up here. There they are. This kind of just brings us up here. To this, and then we can go down this side. And obviously, since there are a lot, we're just gonna go ahead and break out the dog just to deal with anything that decides to... anything extra that decides to come. Because obviously with the music still going, there's something still around.
It's over.
And there we go. And now we just continue on. Alright, let's see. We have 2 points to spend. Yeah, when you're trying to concentrate on not dying, you can often forget that you have 3 points to spend. And nope.
It's over.
And like that, the dog took care of a fair amount of them. And we know there's still more around.
Stay down!
Whew. Alright. Now we're gonna go ahead and use one of our ammo boxes, just because we're kind of running low and we didn't get anything from there. Alright, here we go. That guy thought he was just gonna sneak up on us. And here we are. At the end of this section. Whew. Yeah, that was a wild ride. Right there. Alright. We're on the other side now, thankfully. Coming out. And look! So we're going to use this. Whew. That was a mood. Alright. We're gonna return to the ward. Oof. Yawn. Now let's see.
Hey there, name's Reginald. If you're looking for a fix
And
to
this
what
is
ails
Reggie.
you, I'm your guy. Or if you just want to swap stories, I'm good for that too. I bet you got your share. Oh, don't sell it short, friend. Best stories are in the details. Man, it's good to see a new face again. Folks around here getting grim these days. Not easy keeping yourself together day to day with the monsters all around us. Yeah, give a kind word where you can and the world ain't all bleak. But hey, you found us a way out, didn't you? You're the hero of the war today, friend. Keep spreading the hope.
Alright.
Only the best.
So we're gonna buy some items. Now this, we want to probably stock up on a little bit. Let's see. Those. Here. Just go ahead and grab 3 of those. Ammo boxes. Grab 4.
Take care, friend.
Alright.
Hello again. Certainly. Oh, hey, not much to tell about old Reggie. My story is like so many out there. Loss, hunger, fear, and by providence, I found my way here. The last bastion of kindness and light. Searching my life. Before this place is like reaching through an endless fog. I do remember a ring I wore once. My greatest treasure. The last remnant of an old tale. But it's lost now. Like so many memories. Ward 13. What can't I tell you? Well, a lot, actually. Places as old as teeth. The ward's been here since the world fell. Took on by Commander Andrew Ford. May he dream in peace. Story goes the other wards were overrun. But not this one. Oh, no, not this one. Oh, I don't like to gossip, but you twist my arm. McCabe's rough around the edges. I reckon she don't mind the company here. Briggs, he'd give you the shirt off his back if you asked. Poe, don't have much experience, but he's keen to do right by the ward. Ace is friendly enough. Oh, she keeps her cards close to her chest. Wallace, poor boy. He's just settling in. Damn shame, losing his brother. We'll do our best by him. But that's a thread not easily tied. Ellen? Damn fine leader. Granddaughter of the founder Ford. She's seen us through some hard times. She might not admit it, but she's done some fine work with the hand she was dealt. Anything else you need?
And that ring that we found. Boop.
Bless the ward.
Obviously, it
I don't
belongs to
believe it.
Reggie.
There's no shortage of miracles about you. Oh, happy day. Thank you. You done me a world of good bringing them home to me. Keep carrying that light in the dark.
And we get a trait, Scavenger. This will just
Take care,
increase...
friend.
This will increase the amount of scrap that we can possibly get. So if we come over here and talk to Ace...
We did some good down at the reactor. Spirits are way up. Told him I couldn't have done it alone. And that's true. I'm only sorry we didn't find less. Guess my lucky coin couldn't keep him safe. We're both gone now. Gotta move on. But hey, if you find good scrounge out in the world, bring it by, yeah? I'll deal you fair.
So, obviously that lucky coin she was talking about is another thing we can pick up outside. However, it's just like...
I'm not in the mood
Anything
for
you need?
chat.
Certainly.
Alright, fine.
So long.
Alright, we obviously can't get anything more. But basically everything there was like, if you find the coin, then you give it to her and you get a trait. If you find the ring, you get a trait from Reggie. Now here's where thing is. Character progress is never lost, but when you re-roll the campaign, you can select different difficulties and it resets everything. So if you get through the campaign and you want to do it on a harder difficulty, you just re-roll it on a harder difficulty. When you do adventure mode, you can just basically re-roll and to try to get everything. But everything is reset except for your character. So you basically just have to roll with what you got. Got about another... Hopefully we can get through all of Earth before we end for the evening. It's just dependent on how things are gonna go. Now, this is gonna be an area where we don't necessarily... It's technically a boss fight, but it's a different kind.
So, another seeks the Root's counsel. Closer, child. It's you, the one who washed ashore. We see all things. We are the Root Mother, a vessel of wisdom through which the Root speaks. What is it you seek? The Founder, consumed by desperation and pride, now gone beyond this world, an unwitting harbinger of... Could it be? Has the hour come? Yes. Clearer it becomes. You seek to end the root, but the path is hidden. This vessel knows the road you seek. Help we must, but not where ears can hear. They will come for us when bonds we break. Will you protect? Will you trust? Prepare yourself. They are coming.
So this is basically like someone who is trying to help humanity, obviously, and we're just gonna go ahead and summon the good boy, just to, because there are some leads that show up, and he obviously restarts pretty quickly, so we can just, so we'll be able to keep bringing him out. But yeah, we got basically a minute and a half. That's the first time I've seen them spawn outside of the first. Alright. Show up. But this is just, you know... And obviously we just want to keep ourselves alive while simultaneously keeping her alive, which is pretty easy, given because that happens. Luckily for us, we only have 11 seconds. And now we just collect all of our spoils. Just to recover all the stuff we used in the fight. And we can go ahead and talk to her.
Thank you, child. I have learned much from the root. I will aid you. We will fight it together. First, I must rest. Look there, the wall. There is a path beyond. Find the path. Then seek me out among our kind. In the place you call the Ward. I know the way. We shall meet again.
And we get the trait Mother's Blessing. And that's basically... And with that, we reduced ranged damage that comes to us. So... And here's obviously someone's journal. The dreams are getting worse. Last night I was hunting this family in the woods outside town. I could smell the tang of their fear. I liked it. I craved it. It made me run faster, giving me a rush of pleasure as I jumped them, plunging my claws into their sucking chests. I woke up screaming. I wish I could say the screams were of terror. I'm not sure. My screams woke the others. Little Nadine cried. Andrew asked what was wrong. I told him Nadine had a bad dream. That was what woke us. I'll tell Andrew. I will. I just need time to process this. February 14th, 1974. Dreamed again. Pack of scavengers north of the highway. Their lookout took a break, and we killed them in their sleep. I witnessed the slaughter from a dozen angles at once. Didn't scream this time. but woke in tears. Not entirely sure my tears were for the scavengers. I had a dream I hunted last night. They tricked us, baited us like animals, but I saw it first, directed two of us towards the bait while the rest held back in the shadows. They thought we sprung their trap, but we sprung ours. With each other death's blissful heat surged through my body, over and over again, continuing even after I woke. I wasn't just watching this time, not just feeling what they felt. I communicated, I helped them, I did, and it felt good. Found the clutch of humans hiding out in a hospital. They weren't ready, their screams tasted like honey. We murdered every last one of them before the bastards could even reach their weapons. Oh God, what the hell is happening to me? Reading these entries, I'm scared of myself, of what I'm feeling, of what I'm wanting. Nadine is learning to read now. Gotta keep this journal locked away. Can't have her or anyone stumbling upon it. I had a new dream, not like the others. I crawled out of the ground, lifting myself up until I was 10 stories high. The human weapons couldn't do more than tickle me. I smashed their buildings to rubble with them inside. It's real. I know it. We've never had seen anything like this, and I think I think it knows about us, about me. It's coming this way. I told Andrew about the thing in my dream. He's sure it's not real, but he doesn't know. I haven't told him of most of my other dreams, how they felt. He can't know. He won't trust me. But the monsters had killed dozens, hundreds of people somewhere up north. It's on its way here. I have to do something. A stream of refugees came into the city today, spouting stories of a towering behemoth that leveled entire buildings. Andrew and I shared a look, fear blatant in his eyes. He grilled me on my dream, then how big was the monster? Does it have any weaknesses? How long before it gets here? I wish I had more answers for him. I only really know one thing. We can't beat it. Not with anything we have. I've been thinking, what if I could get into their heads? I mean, on purpose. The Root knows about Ward 13 the same way I know about them. My dreams connect us, both ways. What if I can use that? What if I can fool them, hide the ward, or convince them that it's been abandoned? Or, but there's so much I don't know about this connection. I've never used it except for when I'm asleep. How do I do this? More refugees. The behemoth is getting closer. If these survivors are to be believed, it'll be here within a fortnight. Merry Christmas, I guess. We're all gonna die. Unless I figure something out. It worked. God help me, it worked. We fought off some of the Root today. I found myself alone with the Root Devil bearing down on me. I could feel what it felt. Its rage, its desire to end me, but I could feel it. I could feel... Then it could feel me, right? So I reached out to it. In my mind, tried to shove my emotions into it. My love for Andrew and Nadine, and our need to survive. And the devil hesitated. I didn't just feel that one devil. I felt all the Root. Millions of minds think as one. I could hear them, speak to them if I wanted. Then someone came over the ridge and blasted the devil to splinter. But it worked. I can do this. I can save Ward 13. Andrew wasn't crazy about the idea, but he still thinks we can fight the behemoth. He wasn't in the Root's head. He didn't see it. We can't beat it alone. We're running out of time. Lookouts saw the behemoth outside the city. It's even worse than I thought. My dreams are getting worse, too. It knows me now, tries to talk to me. It's calling me. Andrew doesn't want to talk about it. Not the dreams, not my plan, nothing. Makes him angry. But I know I can save them. We'll die if I do nothing. It's in the city. It's coming right for us. I'm going to the old church. The root's thick there. I gotta go before Andrew wakes up, or he'll stop me. Andrew and Nadine, if you ever read this, I hope you understand how much I love you. As crazy as I've been all these years, seeing the root, feeling them, and I'm still, in all ways, Evelyn Cedar IV, your wife, your mother, and a founder of Ward 13. I will do anything if it means you'll live. They have to be stopped. Nothing else matters, even if I have to become one of them. It'll work. I know it will. I can hide the word from them, push them some other way, confuse them. But I don't know what'll happen to me. I guess if you're reading this, then it worked. You're alive. It will have all been worth it. I love you, Nadine. I love you, Andrew. And I'm sorry. So basically, the Root Mother was the founder's, well, Commander Ford's grandmother. She legitimately had some connection with the Root, and she did what she could to save her family and the ward. So it wasn't just the commander, or it wasn't just the... So it wasn't just the founder who saved the ward, or who made the ward safe. It was the Root Mother as well. And down here, behind a set of pallets that you can break, there's a sniper rifle. It's a weapon that you would definitely use for, if you're in co-op. If you're playing with others, because obviously it's a scoped weapon, so you need to take time to aim. And then out here, you just have a chest that just has stuff in it. And it's all randomized, so it's not like, oh, this item is in this chest. No. It could contain some scrap, it could contain other materials, it could contain items. So it's just dependent on how the RNG is. But here, we come out, and we can come through this place. Like I said, I'm hoping we can finish off Earth before we finish up for the day. So, but here we are. Here's the checkpoint, and then we can go. We return to Ward 13. Now there's supposed to have been a simulacrum here on Earth somewhere, and it's the only thing that allows us to upgrade the Dragon Heart, and it can upgrade every single equipment to its highest rank, or highest level.
Greetings, child.
So here we are.
You have arrived at last. I feel much more myself. And less. No longer root. No longer human. It is age you seek. A road you pursue. You must find the one they call Founder. He alone knows the path you seek. But to find him, you must first open the labyrinth. It is a crossroad of many places. The Founder journeyed there, beyond my sight. I guided him to the labyrinth, as I guide you. Look to a great shimmering light in the sky. The path to its source is protected by a monstrous root creature. Slay the beast, seek the light beyond, and the keeper of the labyrinth will make himself known to you. Wait. One more boon I can offer to fight back against that which would erase us all. You carry a piece of the dragon's heart. I can improve it, make it stronger. The root is selfish with its strengths, but with this, you may stand a chance. Great forces are wielded among the worlds, but they need not be exclusive. This may help.
So, as you can tell, it increases. It costs 1,000 scrap and requires a simulacrum. Now,
take care.
I haven't seen one here yet. So, I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna find one. But we go back to where we were. And it should. Usually we only have to face one minor dungeon before the world boss. But I think it's a bit different here on Earth, at least for the first time. Or when you've re-rolled the campaign, or at least in the campaign. But enemies are different here now. They use range attacks. They shoot guns instead of... But the thing about them is that they're highly inaccurate until you get close. In which case, then they become a kind of problematic. And this is also kind of where, again, exploration is important. It's like...
It's over.
Now it's all about trying to find the quotes-unquote wrong path. Because that means you'll be able to find extra dungeons, get some extra other stuff. Like, in order to get the trait Spirit, we need to go to a place called Sorrow's Field. And complete that little side story. If we do that, then we get the Spirit trait. And one of the other pretty strong weapons that exist early on in the game. Now... Alright, so I think we're actually technically going the right way. It's really hard, because it's not like you have the whole map available to you. You have to figure it out and everything. But if you do figure out you're going the right way, you can easily just backtrack and go the other way. But yes, Sorrow's Field is the zone that we can get the spirit trait in. And it's one that I hope that we get. Well, I hope and dread it at the same time, because the story that little zone kind of has is very sad on its own. I'm gonna go ahead and do that, because that's an elite enemy that is very annoying. Because he does that, and it infects us with the root, or with
It's over.
it infects us with rot, and we don't want that. We want to make sure that we stay as rot-free as possible. I wonder why so many people are starting parties. Nope. Oh, he's over there. So, once again, we just kind of go exploring.
All out.
Where did he show up? We got lucky. I mean, the hunting rifle is pretty strong in its own right. Why is there a torch here? Like, that kind of doesn't make any sense. Ooh. Double whammy. There we go.
It's over.
As always, the Doge does a good job. So we can come up here, see if there's anything, but it's really just a shortcut to get to the other side. Get back to the other side. Because it seems like this area is kind of like a dead end. Over here. There are two of these guys together, which is...
That's all you got?
That was quick.
Rough.
Alright. So we got through that. Come over here and see if there's anything. Nope. But another underground thing. Now, depending on what this is... Alright, cutthroat channel. So this is kind of... Alright, so this is actually technically the way forward. So we're going to go ahead and leave. I think. This is... Let's see. I mean, honestly, we can just go ahead and do it. Worst case scenario, we just go back to... Worst case scenario, we just go back, and we just kind of go through here.
It's dark. Hard to see.
But obviously, we're facing different enemies here, because...
I'll get him. You got company.
Instead of... Yep. Instead of root monsters, we got humans. Someone let me just pull myself up there.
I smell trouble.
And this is kind of the unfortunate situation here. Because obviously
Come and get it! Here you are. Get him.
Like, these guys could just be doing the best they can to survive themselves. Much like everyone else. Okay, so here's the simulacra room. So, when we go back to the Root Mother, we'll be able to upgrade...
Gonna pay for that?
Upgrade the heart. We're gonna go ahead and just... It's amazing how accurate with such a spray. That...
Get him! That was rough.
Alright, we got a Pillar of Stone accessory. And this does... reduces recoil by 30% and weapon sway by 60%. Standing aim movement speed is increased by 50%. So basically, we can aim faster and... we have less recoil on our weapons. Which is pretty good. Now, as an animal lover, I hate the fact that I'm obviously having to kill dogs. But again, while it's unfortunate, it's something that...
We got company.
Oof. That was bad. Something that is... something that is absolutely necessary.
Fresh meat! Sad, you bastard! Go, kill him!
But obviously with the way they're talking, these guys aren't exactly, hospitable in the slightest. And when I say in the slightest, I mean they're probably cannibals. Not out of choice, but probably necessity. That's usually how it happens.
I'll get him. That ain't gonna heal anytime soon.
Alright, we got another tome. We got 2 traits to spend. Sometimes it's just hard to keep track of how many traits you got, or how many trait points you got to spend. Alright.
You're about to die,
I'ma tear you. Hey there! Pay for that? I ain't finished yet! That was rough.
Nothing over there. Alright, so we'll probably be hitting this dungeon boss room right now. Yep, because checkpoint. The depot. Now, like I said, we could have accidentally gone the right way. But that just means we can just make adjustments and go the other way. Now, of course, once we get in here, we go...
Well, ain't you a right mutter, coming in here all by your lonesome. Most folk ain't so dumb. Brabus, king of the hungry mud dogs. And you, stranger, are meat.
What have you done?
Damn it!
Boop.
It's over. Bad, huh? Broke a sweat, I'll give you that.
Yep, like I said, we probably took the right path. Accidentally. But it's okay, because there should be something that will allow us to get back. Which I don't mind, because once we unlock this area, this next checkpoint, we'll be able to come back to it easily. Boop. Now let's see. So yeah. We did technically take the right way. Because here's this checkpoint. Now, this guy, you can do one of two things with. You can either just talk to him, and you'll get a trait, or you can fight him, and you get a trinket, an amulet. Since you need this mask in order to be able to do it. We not only get a trait point, and this guy dies, but we get the bark skin trait, which increases our armor effectiveness. So basically, our armor is going to work better. So if we go ahead and do this, and now we travel back to Ward 13 to get our mod. Now that Rabbus, you can, if you met a specific character earlier, you actually get, you don't fight the bot. You don't fight him, but you get an armor set, the bandit armor set for it. So if you get the item from the NPC,
fine. Let's have a look.
Alright, let's see. Fires and explosive around the dinos. Oh, okay. But
I've got work to do.
actually, let's see how much. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and upgrade our heart to give us more healing. But yeah, the NPC that normally shows up.
Important return. This may take
There we
care.
go. So now we got 4 charges on our dragon heart, so that's pretty good. So you can get 7 charges.
So, well, hopefully, we
All
can...
right.
Ah,
Buy. Alright, armor. Last little bits. Alright. So now we have all the armor and all the weapons for anything. Anyway. So now we go back. But anyway, the NPC that you fight, if you if you talk to, if he shows up, he's in an old helicopter that's stuck in a tree. So if you exhaust his dialogue and listen to like everything he has to say, you get a pocket watch, and you give this pocket watch to Rabbus, and he gives you the bandit set, the bandit armor set, instead of fighting. So it's a good thing we technically did fight him before. We had to It's a good thing we did fight him before that, because otherwise we wouldn't have gotten... the mod. Alright, so where is he? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? What? Oh. Somewhere over there. Hmm? Oh. I honestly cannot find this guy. Where the heck is he? I don't know if he's upstairs. You know what? We're gonna do this. Alright, he's gotta be further up. There he is. I was gonna say, there's no way. Oh, what? Another one? Is the rapid fire guy? Where the heck is he? Oh, he's down there. There we go. That's right. Snipers aren't going to be able to do too much when their evasion thing gets taken down. Alright, so we're obviously gonna explore these areas. Back there, okay. Alright, so here we are back outside. If we come down here, from the looks of things... Oh yeah, that's that. It's this. Boop, boop. There's nothing down here to explore. So we come over to this side. Stairs that we can get up. Nothing around here. This just leads us back up here. Now there is another optional area, and we are able to... Hello. Goodbye. What? Where? Down there. Anyway, if we do find like another optional section that we can do, hopefully it's the one we want. Alright, since we're running low, we're gonna go ahead and heal up. Alright, so we obviously can't go that direction, so we need to go the other way. We come down here. Pull the ship down to kind of stand still and let us hit them with no issues. Let's go ahead and do this.
It's over.
Then we can just drop it in here. I don't think there's anything else in this building, but you know, always look to check.
How's that, you bastard?
Alright. I hate it when that happens. Ooh, now I got it. Alright. Okay, here we go. Alright. This thing here. Right. Hmm? There we go.
That was rough.
Nope. Just a vending machine. Oh, but I had something on top. Ugh. Right. Alright, so... There's that.
Whew, it's over.
Alright, so... Okay, so it looks like there's actually a side dungeon. So once again, we accidentally went the right way. It looks like. We'll have to double check, obviously. because it's in a grayed out part of the map. Now, if it's something that leads us to, obviously, the war boss, then we just come back. No harm, no foul. Now, this is another... You've been getting nothing but sewer or underground ones. So, that's a bit interesting.
I'm warning you. Best step away, stranger. Unless you want a bullet through your... Oh, hell. Fuck, right as rain. Just afflicted with life in this hellhole is all. How much longer, though? Suppose there is something I can do. Here. Take my key. Don't mind leaving my effects behind if a good soul picks them up. Mind your feet, though. Traps everywhere. Now get on. You got more road than me.
Alright, so here we are. Hunter's Hideout. So those... So obviously, we're hearing... The explosions we're hearing in the distance are traps that are going off. We're gonna be easy overrun by these guys, so we break out the dog. But yes, there are traps that this person laid, and the booms we've been hearing in the distance were enemies triggering them. Now this is a pretty straightforward dungeon. You just have to really pay attention. Because if you don't, you can get yourself blown up.
It's over.
Alright, got him.
Bastard! Whew, it's over.
Now, from the sounds of it, it doesn't. It sounds like most of the traps have been triggered.
All you got? That was rough.
But yes.
He's down!
Almost hit that. Right. Alright. Now that we've gotten... Anything? Nope. Okay. Now, since we picked the class that we did at the beginning, we're not going to get the Shadow Walker trait. But yeah, so we won't be able to get the... We won't be able to get the trait that we were hoping that we could normally get. There we go. Completely forgot. There were booby traps inside. Like, obviously you can tell, like, multiple people were living here. It wasn't just her. Because you can see... hunting pistol. You can also see she had... obviously another person with her. And as a result... and obviously... I mean, obviously this person died. Like, they died. She buried them, and she didn't want anyone to take whatever supplies were left behind. But it's like, but she ended up suffering a bullet wound for her trouble. So it's like, either she killed the other person, or they were attacked. And the unfortunate thing is we don't know which is which happened. But either way, it's pretty sad. Because, again, these two were literally just doing what they could to survive. And they died. They both did. Because she had already talked was talking about how she was... Yep. She, unfortunately, passed. Like, she's dying right here, and there's nothing that we can do. The only other thing that they could have done to effectively keep themselves alive would have been to just have... It would have been just to keep the sewer lid closed. But obviously, since the root was invading everywhere, that wasn't a feasible option. Now the hunting pistol... Obviously the hunting pistol was... only had one round you can use. Seems a little odd, but the damage it deals is kind of worth that round. It's kind of how all the firearms kind of work. Because the less of a magazine they typically have, the more they'll typically... No, we're... Alright. Normally I'm just trying to get to the boss. And I wouldn't normally bother, but... they're officially annoying me. And as a result, I didn't react fast enough, so I died. But we could just get back there easily. Alright, the Ash Yard. Okay, so this is gonna be where you're going to fight Singe. And that's the dragon. So we're gonna go ahead and... let's see... 10 rounds per second. Yeah. We're gonna go ahead and do explosive. But he's... So his normal... So the alternate way to... The alternate material, you have to destroy his tail. So that can be a little bit difficult. And he breathes fire. Don't know why I entered here. Sharpshooter. But yes, you had to break this guy's tail. Whoop. Alright, so yeah, you'll end up being set on fire if you're not careful. And obviously there are ads. So whoop, crap. I don't know how in the world that happened. But yes. So since it's gonna be singed, you want to use the hydrocoolant, since that removes burning. And the reason why I took off the mask is because the health regeneration isn't as good as... Let's see, let me do the blood pact. It isn't as good as the fire resistance that you can get. You always want to make sure you keep distance from this guy. Go ahead and heal up. That attack is extremely difficult to avoid. Because he does that. Now you can just honestly heal up. And like that, we managed to get the victory there.
It's over. Still standing. Got all my parts. I call that a win.
And we also got the quick hands trait. So we got 4 trade points available. I wasn't paying attention, but there we go. Once we reach the checkpoint, we'll grab the weapon and then we'll call it an evening. But yes, damaging enemies does restore help bring up, or it's hard to kind of explain, but basically the mod alright, back to Ward 13. Basically the mod's quotes unquote cooldown. Most mods, when you only reduce their cooldown when you damage enemies. But some of them do it, some of them, like the explosive shot, do it automatically, and they sort of kind of glow for a second. Now here we come to the cave.
Dragon? Now kill the Fine.
You do that, and we can craft now the Spitfire, which is sort of like a submachine gun, except for it deals fire damage.
We're done here?
We build that. Now we'll lose some damage, and we can equip it. Now, it does more damage, and it's a little bit more accurate. It has a longer range, but it has less ammo, maximum ammo to use. But its ability allows you to basically fire a flamethrower. So we're gonna go ahead and let's see. Nope, didn't want to do that. Oop. We're gonna take that off, and we're gonna give it to our hunting rifle. Then we're gonna do this. Alright. And with that, everyone, we are going to call it an evening. Thank you so much for coming by and watching. I will see you next time. Bye!